Calling all pilots. Urgent assistance required. Overdrive Initiative. Xenothreat is putting our system and its people in peril yet again, and we can't fight them alone. Join the Civilian Defense Force for a multi-week series of missions to play your part in foiling the most diabolical threat to Stanton yet. Over the following weeks, volunteers will be tasked with capturing intel, targeting key insurgents, countering strike forces, and more, all in the pursuit of victory. Mission 2, Overdrive Initiative, Priority Targets. Well done, recruits. Significant data was seized during the intel raids. However, Xenothreat are using a sophisticated encryption system that we can't decipher. The CDF is now tasked with hunting down high-ranking Xenothreat members and recovering their digital keys so we can uncover more about their plans. Open your Moby Glass and accept the Overdrive Initiative Priority Targets mission to get started. What is up, little lads and ladies? My name is Midnight Wolf, and welcome to another episode of the Overdrive Initiative within Star Citizen. So as you can tell, we are about to engage in Phase 2 of the Overdrive Initiative. I believe has gone live today, so I'm calling all Loyalians and Loyalian friends. If you would love to hop in and join me in this awesome adventure, you are welcome. I am excited about this. I had a blast in Phase 1 of this initiative, and I look forward to seeing where the story continues. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get things set up real quick, as in I need to hide that. All right, that should be good. I'm going to quickly look at my volume, make sure everything is good. All right, I just did the old mic check, and yeah, let's do this. So I'm hopping into the verse. Once again, I just want to reiterate, if you are wanting to join me in this adventure, you are more than welcome to. The more the merrier with this sort of thing, and we're going to see what we can do to stop the Xenothreat. Now, let's be honest, I'm sure, regardless of what we do as a community, probably will not stop Xenothreat from invading. However, this is a really cool precursor to when Xenothreat does come up, so I really look forward to it, and I think that we can have a blast. I know I did in the first part, Phase 1 of the Overdrive Initiative. If you hadn't been following along with Star Citizen, the Overdrive Initiative was this, or the Phase 1 of the Overdrive Initiative was basically bunker missions, but with a huge twist in them. So when you go to the bunker missions, there's a server room, normally like at the very end of it. So you go down the elevator, get down into the actual facility, and then there is a server room. And in that room, there is a total of, I think, 6 or 8 different servers. I want to say it's 8. And there is a main terminal that's at the very end of it. So you have to find a person that has a crypto key on their person, and you have to basically either knock them out or kill them. I like to knock them out, and we're already able to accept the mission as we speak. So basically, you hack into the terminal, and then it starts the mission basically. And what happens is you have at these different servers data being taken from those servers, but other people are not wanting you to take data from those servers, so they are actively trying to stop that data from being siphoned. And in doing so, they're actively destroying the servers. So they basically hack in and make it to where these servers will overheat. And so, or yeah, overheat. And so then you have to find a code somewhere in the facility, and that code is utilized for each individual server to cool it off, basically. And you have to do this a decent amount of times while enemies are spawning in and attacking you. And so it is a really, really cool thing, and I had a blast doing it. It was challenging, but once you found that rhythm, it got really interesting, really fun. So anyways, this should be part 2 of that, or phase 2 of that initiative. And if you didn't see any of the phase 1, I highly encourage you go to my channel, check it out. I have phase 1, part 1, 2, and 3, because first stream ended up crashing. Second stream, I had to take a quick little break for something, and then so then we kind of made it into like a little trilogy. So but now we're on to phase 2. So looks like I need to get some water and food. Let's see if I even have some. I also need to check my stream quality, because there's a good chance that, okay, it looks as good as it's gonna look, I think. Because I did change some settings in hopes that I get a little bit better performance both on the game and on the stream. So hopefully I've got that solved. Let's see. I'm looking for if I have water or something on me. Doesn't look like I do. So that's no worries. I'll just make my way down to where I can get some food and water. Now it's weird because I could have sworn I logged off at Port Tressler, but actually the last time I played, I think I did actually log off here at New Babbage, now that I think about it, because I did some salvaging off stream earlier this week. We're gonna go to lobby. And I'm hoping I accepted the mission. I did press the accept button, but it did look like it was trying to bug out on me. We'll see if it actually accepted it. It did not. Interesting. Well, looks like it's still giving me the option to. So according to this, it says our analysts have examined the intel seized from those Xenothreat recon teams, but the data appears to be locked behind a sophisticated encryption system and requires a custom crypto key to access. We've managed to locate several Xenothreat lieutenants operating in the system. You are to find and engage the suspects and see if they are in possession of a crypto key that will allow us to access the intel. So we're going to go ahead and accept that. And also, we are also going to, of course, accept a call to arms. That is a must in Star Citizen if you want to get some extra AUEC. And yeah, I think we're ready to at least see what this is all about and see how hectic it gets fast, especially soloing it. But this is, it looks like part 3 or part 1 of 3. So kind of similar to the wait, am I in the right area? Similar to the first phase of Overdrive Initiative. That one had 5 parts to it, and they were basically the same thing, but they got progressively harder as you went. And so, oh, that was a big stutter. Missed it by that much. So looks like this one you only have to complete it 3 times. And so from what I understand, if you complete any one of the phases 100%, like the first phase was 5 steps, and you get access to the upgrade to upgrade your Hornet, if you have one. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, if you complete all 3 of these objectives, then you get access to it as well. But or that maybe they worded it weird, and it may be that you have to complete the entire Overdrive Initiative to get access to it, that upgrade. So I don't know, maybe that's the true requirements, but that was a little weird in the wording. I've heard it from multiple sources that it might be just one phase will get you the upgrade token, but then I've heard from other sources that you have to complete the entire thing. Holy cow. As soon as I hopped on, it started moving. Oh man, that was scary. But I think, at least from the photos on the website, I think this phase is mostly ship-based combat. That's at least what it looks like from the pictures. It may be an actual thing, because you do have to go get a crypto key from somebody, so there may be some FPS involved in it, but we'll just have to see what happens. Looks like we're gonna go cross the star system. I guess I probably should have, like, rented a combat ship. I might have a combat ship. I can't remember if I do, actually. I might need to rent one, though, for sure, before I do anything. I'll take a look at that before we get too far into the thick of things. I don't know, I might could do it with the C1. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. It just depends on how hard it is and what kind of people or what kind of ships we're gonna be facing in this. Because if we have to, like, fight a hammerhead, yeah, there's no way I'm beating it with my C1. Let's see if anybody's trying to get a hold of me. That's old messages. I've had this weird bug going on where, for some reason, certain old messages are popping up in my global chat. But that was like several days ago. Some of those conversations. While we're here, go ahead and get some food and water. I think I do have some on my ship, but while we're here, might as well top everything off. Oh, what happened to it? Did it just go in my inventory? Yep. Interesting. Maybe I have to drop it. Oh crap. There we go.
Be sure to explore all new Babbage whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens.
I will drink you.
Tomorrow has a lot going on today.
Maybe if I just hit drink. There we go. There we go. We're making progress.
For a good time, be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the metro loop.
All right. Oh, that was weird. Bottle cam.
Remember, your belongings belong to you.
Let's see. Here's a trash can. Gotta respect the environment, right? Oh, this is a weird bug. I'll just place it in front of you, I guess. Come on, I gotta do this right. There we go. And place. There we go. And while we're here, I think I might be able to rent something. See if there's anything like a good combat ship to rent. I may not even have. Well, yeah, I do have enough. Cool. I don't really see the greatest. Here's a combat interceptor. I might go ahead and rent this one for a couple days. Yeah, let's just do that. And that way I have a somewhat of a combat ship for the sake of this, just in case if it's like mainly combat oriented.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology. We're creating
Or let me rephrase that, mainly dogfight heavy. I have not seen any like videos over this phase, so this is like my initial
ready to upgrade.
take on it all. Looks like that's at Port Tressler. Interesting.
Has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
Yeah, I'll just take the Warlock. And retrieve. Hangar 4.
Welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
I might have to take or do some pit stops because of it being a smaller ship. I don't have a whole lot of experience with the Avenger. I'm not sure how far it can go. Oh, interesting. So that doesn't go to the... How do I put it back up? Oh, it's up there. Enter ship. Flight ready. Flight ready. Request takeoff. Oh, this has an EMP on it. That's cool. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That stupid glitch. No. No, that stinks. I knew I did that out of order. No. Well, it looks like I might have to use my controller to do this. Dang it. ESP mode. Well, poop. I have screwed up. So I'm using a third-party program to to use my controller, and if I don't turn the controller on first before booting up Star Citizen, it assigns the controller to the joystick slot 3 and it screws everything up. Because I've set up my controls based off of my left HOSAS control being joystick 2 and my right HOSAS control is supposed to be joystick 3. But because I did those in the wrong order, now it screws everything up. Dang it. See if I can fix it, but oh, now I can't even. What's the deal? See if I can fix it. No. Dang it, I knew this was gonna happen. Let's see. Wish there was an easier way to rebind it. Let's see. Dang it. That's so unfortunate. All right. I might have to completely turn Star Citizen off, unfortunately, which is so stupid. Because I have to do it. I gotta turn everything on in the right order for this to work right. Let me get to Port Tressler at least, and then I'll have to get out of Star Citizen and then get back in. All right. All right. Spool Quantum Drive. Spool Quantum Drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Engage Quantum Drive.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Landing gear retracted.
Disengage Quantum Drive. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. Right now it's not letting me adjust rotation. Uh-oh. There we go. Weapons off. Power weapons off. What is my keyboard? Or what is my saying? No. Yeah, this is unfortunate. It's so weird. Like I wish there was an easier or at least a clearer way to rebind which joystick goes to what, because it's so weird that it automatically assigns the joystick order, and if you turn everything on in the wrong order, then it assigns the controls wrong, which is really stupid. Let's see. Request landing. I don't even know if I can land this thing because of not being able to rotate for some reason. This will be interesting. I think I can see a way of making it work. It's just going to be so wonky. Oh no, and I'm upside down. Ooh, this may not be possible. There we go, maybe this way. And then, uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. Dang it. Ah. Yeah, that's what's so annoying about that, because if you push the, or if you turn the controller on in the wrong order, like it completely screws the controls up. And so like I was kind of screwed as soon as I took off. That's so annoying. I think I am at Port Tressler though, so that might be in my favor. Oh, hey.
Why should healthcare be a hassle? Recently ranked
All my stuff's here.
Choose convenience. Choose KeltoRx.
Well, that worked out. Oh, and I took off without my helmet. That's funny. Cool. So it's like the game recognized that. All right. So. All right. Well, we're going to do this again. So I'm going to exit out of Star Citizen. I'm going to turn my controller on, or turn it off first. And then I will turn my controller back on, then boot up Star Citizen again. And then hopefully we'll get this thing rolling. I do apologize for this because I did not expect it to go this way. But it's so picky how the order at which you have to turn everything on. Because if you don't turn it on in that specific way, it just screws everything up. All right. So I'll turn that off. And I will put a different screen up. There we go. I'm gonna mute that for now. And turn it completely off. And then go to the there. And then turn it off. And now turn it back on. Hopefully this will fix it. I really do not want to have to go through and readjust everything again, because I've had to like do that a couple of times because I would forget which order and I didn't save my my control settings. I think I do have my control settings saved, but just to be sure that it works, hopefully this will be the case. But booting back up in Star Citizen, and then we'll continue this adventure. Oh my goodness. If there's anything that in terms of UI that I really would love for CIG to get on relatively soon, is definitely the control scheme menu. There are certain certain actions that feel like they should be in other categories than the ones that it's in. So it gets really confusing fast. All right, now that we're booting up Star Citizen again, I'll transition back. All right. There we go. And we're back. Now, hopefully that fixed my controls, because otherwise I might be screwed. Good news is it spawned us back in Everest. And now I can go ahead and accept the mission. So I got that. I'll go ahead and get a call to arms before I forget to do that. Okay. Now the big test. Big test will be whether or not that fixed my controls. I could try to see if it, or I could try something out to see if it works. If it didn't work this time, that doesn't involve closing out of the game. But we'll see what happens. At least I was able to get all my stuff back.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So I'm thinking I might could attempt it in my C1, and if I notice like I'm getting heavily damaged, then I can probably go back. What I'll do is I'm gonna land at a facility near where the mission is taking place, Hangar 4, at the nearest space station, and then that way I will be able to, if I die, I can respawn. But I will also, while I'm there in that area, I will go ahead and claim my rented Avenger ship. If the hangar decides to show up. There we go. Or the elevator. And hangar 4. There we go. Yay. It's my ship. So I watched the ISC this yesterday. It looks really sweet. I love what they've done in terms of the hangars, because now they have hangar doors that open up on the bottom of where like my current ship is, and basically rather than the ship just magically spawning in, it'll actually be on an elevator that raises it up, which is so cool and very immersive. You don't actually see it ever pop in or out of existence. And the purpose of that is now the ASOP terminal will be available in the actual hangar itself, so you'll be able to see when the ship arrives inside of your hangar, which is really cool. Plus the cargo elevators. Flight ready? Flight ready? Flight ready? All right. And let's see, request takeoff. Request takeoff. Hey, that fixed it. Yay, my controls are back. I'm really glad that I didn't have to like do anything else, because that would have sucked. Now, one thing that does concern me about the new updates to the personal hangars is camera. Check out the stinking wingspan on this ship, and this, I guess, is the C1 is supposedly gonna have a medium-sized hangar, and they said that the medium-sized hangars aren't getting any wider, and I find that like kind of sad, especially for this ship, because this is the ship that I have the most problems with running into the doors because of how wide it is. So I really don't want to get rid of the C1. I love this ship so much, but that's going to get super annoying if they don't somehow figure that out. But I trust CIG to figure it out, especially if enough C1 owners complain. Camera. All right, let's see here. Where are we off to? Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Looks like we're going to Crusader. Engage quantum drive. Engage quantum drive. And I lost sound all of a sudden. What happened? Engage quantum drive. Something happened. I can't hear a single thing. That was weird. That was a weird glitch. I'm gonna double check my... Okay, looks like my stream is still doing alright. What's the visual quality? It could be better. Could be worse. Nice! How's it going, Squirrel? How you doing today? I have not seen anything about this part of the phase. Like, I have seen some of the phase 1 Overdrive Initiative stuff before I actually got to play it. This, I have no idea what to expect, which is kind of interesting and kind of fun, not knowing what to expect. But I can't wait to get through this phase and see what the next phase is going to be as well. Like, don't get me wrong, I do love dogfighting, but it's not my main focus. I love FPS type stuff more so than anything, but I do love the dogfighting aspect of the game as well. But we'll see what happens. Just chilling like a villain. You'll have to grab a key card off the dead pilots after you shoot them down, then take said card to an admin. Interesting. It seems pretty simple, actually. I don't know that this seems kind of too simple, but there's probably going to be highs and lows to every mission. I mean, not every mission is going to be engaging all the way through. I'm sure, like, you've got to get through some of the stuff that's very simple to get to the really complex stuff. Like, I mean, the phase 1 was beautiful. I loved it. I thought it was really good. For the most part, it worked. The fact that you had to work as a team was really cool. I mean, you didn't probably necessarily have to, at least like part 1 through 3 of phase 1, but I liked that it does spark the need for group gameplay. I thought that was cool. Excuse me. I'm likely to go up against a hammerhead. I'm a little concerned about that part, and I'll probably get a Titan for that particular phase of it, because I doubt seriously I would do well against the hammerhead in a C1. I'm not the greatest fighter pilot in the world, gonna be honest there, but it'll be interesting. Are you home now, Squirrel? Or are you at work still? Because if you are home, you are more than welcome to join me. Lord Squirrel. Your squirreliness. Oh, that got tweaked a little bit. That's no worries. My speed limiter kind of reset in terms of being... What's the word? Oh, engage quantum drive. Engage quantum drive. Come on. I know you could do it. Engage quantum drive. Let me check to see if my voice attack is... Oh, it's... Yeah, it should be on. Oh, here we go. Maybe I was in the wrong setting. Engage quantum drive. Hello? Engage quantum drive. Interesting. It's recognizing it that I'm saying that. But it's not behaving right. There we go. Engage quantum drive. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
There we go. That's at least working. Spool quantum drive. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Engage quantum drive. There we go. You're at work. 12-hour shift. Oof. That is a beefy shift.
Quantum travel complete.
Engage quantum drive.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Disengage quantum drive. So this will be interesting. Trying to... Oh, you know what? I never did set my spawn. I should be fine. I think I can do this. In my C1. I'm going to show up and there's going to be like 2 hammerheads. Like, well, turn around. I'm just gonna just find the back door and just kind of squeak out at that point. Good luck. I will be bouncing in and out of streams today. I still have to stay busy at work. Absolutely, man. I appreciate you stopping by, and I hope nothing too crazy goes down at work. Stay safe. I'm gonna try to keep my speed roughly about 200, roughly. Maybe 235. That's probably a good speed for this. I'm trying to simulate master modes as best as I can to get kind of used to that speed. So we'll see what happens. Target enemy. So we're going up against the Vanguard Warden. This will be interesting. Uh-oh. Chaff. Chaff! No! Oh man, I am about to get blown up. This was not a good idea. Where is he at? Oh my goodness. I should have brought wow. I should have brought the Vanguard. Wait, what? How is he shooting me through the... What? I'm so confused. How is he shooting me? That was weird. There we go.
Attack on shields.
Weapons 100. Oh, why scanning mode? Scan mode.
Scan mode activated.
I don't know why that activated. I am about to die. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Oh, crap.
Shield failure.
Engage quantum drive.
Travel engaged.
Oh my goodness.
Complete.
I escaped. I've got to get a better ship. Good evening, Pharisis. I've got to get a better ship. Let's look at my ship. Camera. I mean, it doesn't look bad. At least it looks symmetrical, right? They done some damage. Alright, camera. I'll go to Grimhex. Camera. Camera. There we go. Go to Grimhex. Get me a better ship for this job. Because, engage quantum drive. Because that was brutal.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Nice. Yeah, absolutely, man. The more the merrier. I barely squeaked out of that one. Disengage quantum drive. Yeah, I was afraid of that. The C1 is not the best fighter ship in the world. Maybe just that I need to get better weapons put on it. I don't know. I definitely need to maybe practice with it some more in combat. Request landing. Request landing. Request landing. Goodness. My voice attack is struggling today. Ooh. Wait, what? It's a big hangar. I can never find stupid hangars at this place. Here we go. I always seem to go the longest way around this thing. I think I found it. Oh, no, it's still that. What in the world? Now, I usually find it by now, but my goodness. Here we go. This is where it is at. Alright, there's where my landing is. Landing gear. Landing gear. Goodness. Having to like yell it. Wondering if my headset is a little quiet.
Landing complete.
Alright, let's see here. Repair. Refuel. Kill engines.
Engines off.
I'll see if Ferris is on real quick. Send him an invite. He might be on his Cootie account. There you go. Sent you invite. Go to lobby. Lobby.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let me go ahead and
Your insurance claim has been
pay expedited fees. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Please visit us again.
Not a problem. This brings back memories. There was a one of my, I don't know if it was one of my first streams. It might have been, where I came here and there was literally a body, like a player's body, that was like being dragged by nothing. It was just weird. Very bizarre. And then there was another time I came here and there were like literally bodies all over the floor. It's like, what happened here?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
30 more seconds. Yeah, one of the days off stream, I was helping some people out, some random people out with the first phase of Overdrive Initiative. Like, I really enjoyed it that much where I was like, you know what, I'm gonna hop on and have some fun with it. So help some people figure out what all to do, and we had a blast, and I hope that they had a fun time. I know I did. I'm curious. Is this the new Hornet? Is that what this is all about? MG ticket events? Or has that always been there? Tavaran Ghosts. Anyways, I'm getting distracted.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
Alright.
Retrieval System.
Interceptor.
Your vehicle has
Hangar 2. I don't have a whole lot of experience with the Avenger, so this will be interesting, to say the least. I'm just amazed that I got out of there in or not one piece, but I definitely got out of there without dying, which never happens. Usually I commit to a fight to the end, but I'm like, I actually like care about my ships now, like, because now that I can like leave stuff on them, So I try to hang on to the same ship as long as I possibly can. So I totally like ran away from the fight, but I'm going back to it. All right. Flight ready. Flight ready. I still haven't fixed my flight ready thing because every time I say that, one of the G-force overlays pops up, so I have to like say it again to get rid of it. Request takeoff. Landing gear. On your way. Whoop whoop. Now it's a party. Camera. Camera. It's gonna be interesting flying in a lot more nimble ship than I'm used to. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Ooh, I may not be able to QT to the guy. Engage quantum drive. Interesting. Where are they? Star map. Star map. I guess I did quantum travel to an OM before I came here. I was like, I don't remember doing 2 jumps, but I guess I did. Engage quantum drive. Oh, yes, yes. Thank you for reminding me. I will do that. And sharing now. Engage quantum drive. Disengage quantum drive. All right, let's try this again. You know what? Before I do engage, I do want to be able to see my power triangle. That's what's so hard about this, trying to figure out which MFD I want to overtake. Let's do this one. There we go. So I can always do that to look down and then push it again. Make sure that my power triangle does what I want it to. Weapons 100. There we go. You are welcome, sir. Alright, let's slow it way down. Target enemy. Missile mode. Missile mode. Target enemy. Target enemy. Oh. Oh. Chaff. Chaff, 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 chaff. Ah. Target enemy. Target enemy. Target enemy. Oh, there we go. Oof. My aim is terrible. There we go. Woo! Get away from me. Well, that didn't last long. Hey, got him. All right, now I got to figure out this guy, other guy. Target enemy. Target enemy. Target enemy. There we go. Oh, there's another guy? Jeff. Jeff. Okay. Woo. There we go. Yay. One more. Target enemy. Target enemy. Need to stop mumbling that, I guess. Target enemy. Target enemy. There we go. Ah! No. Crap. No. No. That's unfortunate. Oh, and I forgot to set my spawn. Oh. Oh man, we're doing great. I totally forgot to set my spawn. Dang it. I knew I was forgetting something. Dang it. That was unfortunate. I'll have to go retrieve all my stuff. So, Pharisis, if you could, please don't grab my stuff or grab the crypto card just yet. Let me quantum travel there. I mean, I guess you could grab it, but just don't leave there because I gotta get my stuff. I don't know if my marker, my death marker, it's a very inconsistent thing that pops up, and I'm getting ahead of myself already.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Let's see, a good ship to get me there fast. Probably my Aurora.
Your vehicle has
Hangar 4. It's not the fastest thing in the world, but it'll do the job. That is one thing that I will say I probably have the most difficult time. Thanks. Flight ready. Flight ready.
Welcome to Overdrive Industries. Enjoy the ride. System
Request takeoff. Oh wait, I gotta get gas. Darn it. Let's see if it will let me before I take off. Yes. Hey, there we go.
100%.
Landing gear.
Landing gear raised.
Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive
Whew.
is now on.
Barely timed it. Star map. Oh, you're right. We do have to do quantum travel there. That's unfortunate. Or we do have to manually fly there, rather. You don't helmet for the EVA? Wait, what? I thought I equipped a helmet. Did I not? Did it not equip? Yeah, I got a helmet. Oh, I gotcha. I was thinking maybe that your phrase was a typo and that I thought you were saying you don't have a helmet for EVA. I was like, oh, snap. This is gonna take a minute. I don't have the fastest quantum drive in my Aurora. This brings me back memories. Back to the good old days of when I first pledged for this game. Robert Space Industries. Back then, I was a wee little boy. Then I became a man when I got the Cutlass. I guess that means I'm a grandpa now with a C1. You're babysitting the location.
Quantum fuel is at
You.
100%.
Hey, if we finish this, do you want to go and do those missions that you were wanting to do the other day? After we finish all three of these? I definitely need to work on my dogfighting skills. You started watching this channel the day you streamed the Cuddy? Nice. That's actually good timing. I love I'm that is one ship that I will say I do miss, but I like to see one way better. I loved the fact that the engines were like moved on the Cutlass Black. I thought that was really cool looking. for VTOL mode and stuff. I really wish they would have added more functionality with it, like being able to like turn it around like the promo videos that they've shown with it, where they could like turn around and like basically just stop on a dime or go in reverse on a dime. It was about killing the hammerhead. Yeah, I'm down with doing some hammerhead missions later on if we finish this relatively fast. I don't like, I mean, I could be wrong, but as long as we don't die, I don't think that this will take us too terribly long to do 3 of these. I could be wrong though. What was the first episode, if you don't mind me asking? What was that like the very first episode that I got the Cutlass? Is that your very first episode of this channel? I don't even remember what I was doing in that episode, to be honest. I might have been like spending most of that episode figuring out the controls for it. Ooh, I may run out of quantum fuel. I should have enough. Oh, the first episode you watched, I was contemplating it. That's funny. How many episodes did it take for me to get it from then? Because I know I did contemplate it for a while, and then I eventually was like, you know what, let's do it.
Auto fuel is at 25%.
Ooh, barely had enough QT fuel. Wow, that's hard to say. Fuel from QT. I'm only saying that because they recently added a QT near where I live. A QT gas station. Before that, even first time I met you was as accepting your med beacon. Yes, that's right. I think I remember that actually. I vaguely remember that one. I do remember you came to my rescue. My hero. That was the good old days of rock mining. I did a lot of rock mining back then to get to do anything to make any kind of progress. Engage quantum drive. Ooh, man, I may run out of fuel. Engage quantum drive. I may need to. I'm gonna go to Grimhex, set my spawn there as well as get some fuel. Okay. Oh wow, I barely have, well, got 59. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now off.
Engage quantum drive. You'll take me to the drop off? Cool. You drive.
Quantum drive is now off.
Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and set my spawn while we're here. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
Disengage quantum drive. Where does it take you to drop it off at? See, I will say the Aurora is a great ship in the sense that I love where the MFDs are placed. The fact that you can see like 4 different screens at one time is really nice. Some ships you don't have that luxury. And it is kind of sad. Like even the C1 I think is that way, which is weird. You'd think some of the bigger ships would ensure that you could see them. I mean, that's probably where the HUD updates are going to really be nice. Being able to dock different MFDs to your helmet's HUD will be such a nice feature. Request landing. Headlights. Landing gear.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Tail engines.
Engines are off.
Varies, but never near. Okay, I thought you were coming straight back. Oh. I want to go ahead and set my spawn just in case. I mean, chances are I'm going to do this and then the next mission will be like in Hurston or something, but might as well while I'm here. Just go ahead and set it. Accessing records. There we go. Game over. 3. You know what? Let's just go in the Aurora. But I'll quantum travel directly to you. Alright. Power engines. Request takeoff. Power engines. Landing gear. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Hmm. Engage quantum drive. Let's go. Woo. I see you. Ooh, I'm coming in hot. All right. Disengage quantum drive. Now the question is, where did I die? Because I have no idea where my stuff is. Did it all despawn? That would kind of suck. Unless this is it. Is this my stuff? No. Maybe. No. Interesting. My death markers have been broken. The key is just floating. That is awesome. I've got to go snatch it. All right. That's hilarious. That's not a good sign though, because if it despawned outside of the ship, that might mean that my aha. That maybe mean that all my stuff is gone, which is kind of sad. I wonder if I can access the nope. See if I can do this without falling. Nope. Hey, at least the crypto key made it on. For safekeeping, I will put it on the ship. Now, where the heck is my stuff? Hmm. Oh no. No. I pushed the ship. I think. Maybe the ship pushed me. Well, that sucks. Did all my stuff really despawn? What happened to persistence? Weird. Wow, I gotta go far. Maybe if I ping, I can find it? And it could be any one of these if it even does pop up on ping. Well, I guess it's a lost cause. Wah, wah, wah. Let's go to Grimhex. And I think I might have some gear on my C1. So I say we go there first, and maybe I can get some gear back. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Engage quantum drive.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Press landing. Disengage quantum drive. Landing gear.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Disengage quantum drive. Wait, what am I saying? Oops. Disengage quantum drive. Disengage quantum drive. Kill engines. That's what I meant to say. I'm gonna check. No. Never mind. It wouldn't be there. I got a random plushie here, apparently. I might have gear on the ship. I hope I do. I mean, oh, I need to get my crypto key. Dadgummit. I almost stored that. Are you good? You doing all right, Pharisis?
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right. Let's store you. Retrieve you. Hangar 2. Hangar 2 ICU. Hmm. I may not have any armor. Nope. Oh well. I'll just put my key in the spirit. Next will be a mix of Cuddy, Valks, and Harbingers. And Hammerhead, bring something punchy. Okay, do you have a ship that we can both go in together? In? Like, one of us could be the pilot, the other one could be the turret guy? Flight ready? Request takeoff? Flight ready?
Systems on. Launch complete.
Camera. Landing gear. That looks so cool. Camera. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Star map. We'll want multiple ships, but yes, if you'd prefer. That's true. I mean, I could probably... Let's see. One second. I don't really have the greatest engage quantum drive. I really don't have the greatest combat ship. I mean, the Avenger did okay. Only problem was the ammo capacity on that thing was ridiculously low, man. I'll pull you one when you arrive. Oh, cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, because on this playthrough, I like most of my ships are industrial based. I've got a C1, a C2. I've got like my two fighters right now that I have are the Aurora and the I have a little snub fighter. That's about it. I mean, I guess I could bring out the C2 and then load up the little oh, what is it called? Is it the Archimedes? I can't even say that. Archimedes or something? That's hard word to say. Almost there. I see you.
Quantum travel complete.
This is a weird spot to just dump you out. I wonder if I need to upgrade my coolers, if that would increase the, or decrease the cooldown timer. Let's go.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Disengage quantum drive. Request landing.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Hello, and thank you for contacting EDL Landing Assist.
Hey. Finally, they actually say, are actually like saying stuff. Normally, I try to land somewhere and the message always just bugs out. Drifting. Landing gear. Oh wait, I may have already said it. I can't remember.
Landing gear down.
Maybe not. Camera.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Camera. Kill engines.
Engines off.
Go ahead and grab this chip. I got it. I'm a little nervous about just holding on to it like this. This is definitely why I need like an armor. Hey, there we go. There might be some armor I could pick up just to have generic armor. I think there is some here at this station, maybe. I got the chip. Whoa. While I'm here,
Welcome
let's go ahead and
to the ASOP vehicle
store
retrieval
it.
system. Please visit us again.
I guess I need to go to the admin. I think that's how this works. Usually the admin is at the Galleria. Oh wow, this station only has 2 floors. Any other place usually has 3. That's fascinating, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. I was like, no. Don't freeze on me. Oh, you just
Hi.
drop it off? Interesting. How does this
The
work?
vehicle terminal should handle that.
I guess, do I just place it there? Interesting. That's different. Usually the box goes there. Hey, phase 1 is complete. I'm gonna see if I can get some armor here. Oh, the fact that there's an armory kind of tells me. Sharing kind of tells me that there probably isn't any armor. The fact that you can get weapons here. Usually if there's a place that has weapons, you can't get armor there. And then vice versa. I don't even know if I've ever been to this station, if I'm being brutally honest. Main reason I want armor though is so that way I can actually place the chip on my person. Phase 1 is complete. Oh, part 1, I should say. Hello!
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, you missed it?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oops. Accepted. Sharing now?
Welcome to
I ain't going in that elevator.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I see your screen.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
What location? Here, I got my chat open. I would love it if they had a version of the armor that you have in like green, white colors. Hanger one. Roger that. Then you could be like Buzz Lightyear. I want to say they do have that, but I could be wrong. Hey. Enter pilot seat. Wondering if it will let me leave in the ship. Flight ready. Flight ready. Request takeoff.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, nope, that ain't gonna work. Let me see if I can do it manually.
That request has already been granted.
Nope. He might have to do it.
Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
It's so weird because I could have sworn that they made it to where you could, where you, like people used to could request takeoff. Thank you. This will be quite the experience. Which Hornet is this? Engines on. Whoops. Camera. Are you in the turret? Camera. Oh, this is the F8C. Nice. I don't think I've ever flown it before. All right. You pull up. You pulling out the old Corsair, huh? Roger that. I'm gonna get into position. I'll wait, and we could do a quantum jump together. if I remember how that works. I think you just come up to me, right? And then we both engage our quantum drives. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Let's see. Before I go any further with this, I'm going to set it up so I can only see party chat. I think that I might have done it, maybe. Oh yeah, here we go. Turn that off. Contract manager. Nope. Skyline. That's the one. Oh, hey, we don't even have to go that far. Just let me know when you're ready to jump. Ooh, my phone's about to die. It's about to kill over dead. I don't know. It might have been a redundant statement. Oh, how do I start the party invite or party quantum drive?
Spooling quantum drive.
Oh, spool quantum drive. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Oh, there we go. Now I can see it. Looks like you're now ready. Engage quantum drive. Oh wait, no, there we go. That was weird. On my end, your icon wasn't showing up until I like canceled the quantum jump, and then I re-enabled it. Yeehaw! Right in the lightning. Literally. It only requires the fleet is aligned and spooled, then jump like normal. Okay, cool. So if I look around, can I see you? Camera. Where are you? I don't even see you. I'm sad. Are you below me? Honestly, this is a pretty sweet looking ship. It's got that like futuristic fighter jet look to it. More specific, like it looks kind of armored, like a tank version of like a fighter jet of some sort. Especially those like little pieces of the ship that are like right next to the cockpit. If you removed those, it would probably look like a traditional fighter jet. And maybe even the tail fins here as well. You put attritions all around. Nice. Camera. Lights, camera, action. Star map. Setting route. Star map. Whoa, I lost control. World? Oh. Wait, what? Disengage quantum drive. I cannot. What is going on? Kill engines?
Engines offline.
Power engines?
Engines online.
Kill engines?
Engines offline.
There we go. Wait. I want to enter my ship. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. What is going on? You will obey me. Well, how do you enter it? Why am I going backwards? The heck? My controls are inverted. No wonder I'm all disoriented. Oh, now it goes forward. I have no idea what's going on. Why can't I get in it? There we go. I could see it now. That is a weird spot. Engage quantum drive. Or wait, I got it first. Power engines. Goodness. Power engines. There we go. Spool quantum drive. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
What the heck? I have my destination selected. But yet it's not prioritizing a route for me. There we go. Engage quantum drive.
Drive is now on.
Engage quantum drive. Ooh, that made me nervous.
Quantum drive is now
It had me go through a little bit through the planet. Engage quantum drive.
quantum drive is now off.
Engage quantum drive. Alright, are you about ready to engage the target? Oh, that's a weird bug. Disengage quantum drive. Just give me the thumbs up when you're ready. Roger that. Alright, I'm setting my speed at 276. I'm trying to simulate master mode speeds as much as I can. You don't see me in Discord. I'm not currently in it right now. In terms of Discord chat, I'm flying solo, but I got Ferrisys with me, also known as Cootie. The heck? Random debris there. I remember Corsair is slow, slow is smooth, smooth is that's a good callback. That's a old Squirrel Lord's saying there for sure.
Okay.
Oh. Target enemy. We've got a Valkyrie. Target enemy.
Okay.
Target enemy. We've got another. We got 2 Valkyries.
Okay.
Target enemy. 3 Valkyries. Interesting.
Okay.
Ping. Whoa. Trying to use these asteroids to my advantage. Missile mode.
Lock.
Watch your language. Target acquired.
Shields hit.
Missile mode. I have no idea where... What the heck? There we go. Yeah. Weapons 100.
Shields hit.
Yeah. That was a good.
Target destroyed.
Hey, hey, disabled. Whoop, whoop.
Down.
Uh-oh. Gotta get out of here. Snaps. Let my shields kind of recuperate. Shields 100. Thrusters 100. Target enemy. Enemies 100. Weapons 100. Oh, that's funny. Wait, is he disabled? Weapons 100. There we go. I was wondering why it wasn't. He might be disabled. Oh, the encryption key is already available, huh? Yeah, this should have been 2 out of 3. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna be able to. I'm gonna have to like put the crypto key on your ship. I'm not gonna be able to hold on to it. I just now realized that. Unless I'm able to equip their armor, which I could actually. I don't know, that it's gonna be tricky if it's gonna even let me swap armor. Where did I saw the body somewhere. Oh, there he is. I mean, it may just let me put the armor on, which if that's the case, I don't need the undersuit. Oh, you're not gonna let me access his inventory? Oh. I mean, that's quite the pose you've got there. Well, that's lame. It doesn't let me take his armor. Oh, it does have it. Okay, cool. Oh, snap. Dadgummit. Oh, no. I done messed up. Oh, my goodness. Where'd it go? I done messed up. Oh, no. Where'd it go? Oh, no. Gotta take it slow. Got it. I got it. I got the chip. Open storage. Oh, okay, cool. So that's the storage. Now question is, gonna let me grab it. There we go. Hey, there we go. That works. Now the fun part, figuring out how to get back into this thing. This is a very, very difficult ship to get inside of in 0G. Am I good on quantum fuel? I do not know that, actually. Trying to figure out how to get back into the ship. Maybe if I click exit 0Gs. They real oh, there we go. Maybe we're on to something. Try it from this end. Oh, here we go. Hey. Victory. I guess I shouldn't celebrate too soon. We still gotta get this chip to our destination. Ooh, another big jump. All right, star map. Star map. We are heading where? Oh, okay. We gotta go all the way to Microtech. Oh, we gotta go to Port Tressler. Cool. I can actually pick up some gear from there while we're there. All right, spool quantum drive. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Oh, it looks like I got decent amount of fuel, by the way. Engage quantum drive. Oh, those weird old messages are popping up again. Engage quantum drive. It really likes those messages for some reason. It likes that I keep saying JZD Brad, we are down. And I think the sweet you trying to get the military upgrade, I think that was from you. Excuse me. Oh, I got coffee. That was the sound of sadness. Instead of the sound of silence. Hearing the sound of sadness. Maybe I should turn that into a parody. Here in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. So I was listening to some music essays for some movie soundtracks, and this guy was talking about Howard Shore's The Lord of the Rings movie scores, and not gonna lie, that makes me want to rewatch the trilogy. Speaking of which, like, I was not the biggest Lord of the Rings fan growing up, and I know that sounds like blasphemy, but let me get to the end of this, and maybe that will establish hope in me. I, as a kid, was actually terrified of like the orcs and all of that. Like, they just terrified the crap out of me, and so I only have like very vague memories of the Lord of the Rings when I was a kid. And I know I've seen some of them, or at least most of some of them. I know one, I think the second one, no, or it may have been the first one, the Fellowship of the Ring. That one may have played probably the most on TV. And I would always tune in like maybe 2/3 of the way of it completing. So I do have a lot of memories of that particular one, but I didn't have a whole lot of the rest. But sometime last year, I finally got access to the extended edition trilogy and spent about a week watching those. No, I'm just kidding. I think it was a total of 12 hours. I totally binged the heck out of that. And I am glad I did, because once I'm older now and kind of understand what the heck is even happening in those movies, I'm out. Like, I love the trilogy. Like, it turned me into a huge fan. The Dark Orcs, yes. Yeah, they terrified me, man. Like, I was scared sick of those whenever those scenes would pop up, and they're like all like muddy. I don't know if it was just the fact that I'm slightly germophobic. I'm not like totally germophobic, but I definitely have germophobic tendencies. I hate like sand grain on my fingers and dirt on my hands, and I probably wash my hands a little bit more than the average Joe. And so maybe that's why I hated them, because they always looked dirty. I don't know, but they definitely terrified me as a kid. But no, that they were a great trilogy, and I did see the Hobbit trilogy in theaters, and they were all right. They very slow start, but it kind of picks up. Hobbit Part 2, and then Hobbit Part 3 was pretty decent. But yeah, the first one was a little boring, just because most of it takes place in the Shire, in Bilbo's house. I can't even remember the name of the house now. I'm blanking on it, but it was very boring, honestly, but then it definitely picked up halfway through. But when it comes to the Lord of the Rings, man, that was awesome. The fact that like the two towers, like probably 80% of that movie is like an entire battle, is like pretty epic. Engage quantum drive. I'm kind of liking the F8C. If I wasn't broke, I probably would buy it. Especially with Invictus coming up, that'd probably be the best time to get it. Disengage quantum drive. But the Lord of the Rings music, man, that like that touches my soul, man. Man, when this Shire music starts playing and it just like all sorts of emotions just come to me, man. It's crazy. I think it's just the ending of the trilogy that is just rips at the heartstrings, man. It's like you came to the end of this journey and you're just like, well, crap, now what? Sam is easily one of my favorite characters. He's got probably the most epic speech. Oh, that's the drop-off point. I don't know what I was thinking. Request landing. I was like, I don't see the landing pad. Request landing.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
That's what happens when I try to talk and fly at the same time. Landing gear. Camera. Camera. Let me know what hangar you're in.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I am in hangar 4. Kill engines.
Engines offline.
And while I'm here, I could actually go ahead and equip some armor. Oh, I don't think I have a helmet here, do I? I guess I'll have to look like a Ninetales. I don't know how I feel about that. I guess all my stuff reset to New Babbage. Could have sworn I had a bunch of stuff here. Med pen, some magazines. More med pens. Uberev pistol. Uberev ammo. Eh, I'll wear my white helmet for now, just so I can be set apart. Oh, I need to grab the... before we do anything else. Hey, got it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you coming. Well, I guess while I'm at the Galleria, I could probably buy me a helmet, actually, now that I think about it. Wait, is this not where you drop it off at? Interesting. Maybe it's at the cargo center? Interesting. That's different. Oh, yeah, there we go. I was like, no. Yay, victory. We did it. Go team. Now we'll see if the third one pops up. Hey! Immediately. Sharing now? Go ahead and go to the Galleria. Galleria? Four, three, TV. Yeah, that was what was interesting about the phase one is after I noticed that after you complete phase one missions, 1 through 5, then it will always say like 6 out of 5. No rush whatsoever. Roger that. I'm just gonna buy me a quick helmet. I like to conceal my identity. As much as possible. I'll buy like 5 of those. Dang. It's an expensive helmet. I guess I could change my pants, but eh. Because there's a good chance I'm gonna die anyways. I've got a lot of confidence in myself, huh? I'm gonna go ahead and set my spawn here. Wait, let me see where we're at, where we're going. Actually, before I do that, star map. We're going back to Hurston. That's typical. All right, on my way to Hangar 4. Oh, the door's open. I need to hurry. Power engines.
All systems online. Takeoff complete.
Landing gear.
Landing gear raised.
Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Disengage quantum drive. All right, let me know when you're ready. Oh, and I think my phone just died. No more communicating with chat, because I can't see chat. Sorry, chat. Really need to get me a second monitor, but I just need a better better system or setup in general. I do have a TV that I could hook up, but it's currently behind me, so it would be like really awkward to have to like turn my head. Radar. I guess that's you telling me that you're ready. Spool quantum drive. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Oh, I'll wait. No worries. Take your time. We've already almost reached the end of this journey. So I'm in no rush. Disengage quantum drive. So, funny thing about the part 3 of the stream. So there was a point where I muted the in-game audio, and I guess I just completely forgot to unmute it. So that practically that entire episode or that entire part was unfortunately muted. Now you can still hear me talk, but the in-game audio was, and that was definitely not by design. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
You ready? QTing in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I've also been having a lot of problems with my camera. I don't know if it's because I'm running Star Citizen and because I'm turning it on first that my computer is prioritizing power to the game, and therefore it's not putting enough power into OBS Studio to then allow me access to my camera. I'm not that tech savvy, so I don't fully understand what's going on there, but it's like sometimes the camera will work and then sometimes it doesn't, and the only thing I could think of why it works sometimes and other times it doesn't is sometimes I'll open up OBS Studio first and then I will open up Star Citizen, and so that's the only thing I could think of what's going on there. But I figure I could probably get through all of Overdrive Initiative without the webcam. There will definitely be some streams that I try to use it if it works. It's kind of like the times that I prioritize Star Citizen, like if I open up Star Citizen first and then open up all the other programs that I have to open up to run Star Citizen properly, the PC tends to handle it a little bit better, or it seems to be less laggy whenever I do it in that order. So I'm wondering if it's the same sort of principle. Need a mic, always just use Discord on the phone. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. It definitely is nice. The right now I'm using a PlayStation, I think it's the PlayStation Gold, like 700 or something like that. It's a decent headset. Only problem is like it has a USB thing that you plug in, and it's like a little transmitter, and so it can connect to that or to whatever USB device you have it plugged into, but then it also has Bluetooth. So then I'm kind of like, what's the point in needing the transmitter if I could just hook up to stuff via Bluetooth? So I really don't fully understand why it has that. But then if I try to hook the headset up Bluetooth to the PC, for some reason it doesn't work. So like I have to utilize that USB. It's a very weird and convoluted thing. Very odd. I wouldn't mind going back to wired. I had one really good headset, and I do kind of miss it. It had a really solid microphone on it. It sounded a lot better than the microphone that's on this headset. Now I stream with an actual like studio microphone, but in terms of being able to communicate to other people, I usually use my headset microphone, and it's like I paid more money for a newer headset. You would think that it would have a better microphone quality, but it actually has a worse microphone quality than my old like 10-year-old wired headset. Now the sound quality in terms of the output quality, the going to or from the application to the headset, that wasn't quite as good as this headset. Like, it's almost like this headset prioritized all of its like power into the hearing aspect, but not really a whole lot in the microphone aspect of it. But the other headset focused on the microphone and not the hearing. So very weird. But I think I spent like double the amount for this headset as opposed to the other one.
Quantum drive is now up.
Ooh, pretty colors. Honestly, like, I don't know if it's me, but for some reason, like, in this patch, the planets look different. I don't know if it's just me or what, but it looks different. Okay, let's take smaller ships out first, then get distance from Hammerhead and unload our missiles to kill its shields. The close quarters. Okay, roger that. Take out, then get distance from Hammerhead and unload our missiles to kill its shields. Close quarters. All right, that makes sense. I have heard of that method before. Wait, why is it having me go all the way to Microtech? Star map. Oh, did it have me fly directly here? I'm confused. I don't think it did. Wait, where does it want me to disengage quantum drive? Work with me. I'll just quantum travel to you then. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Okay. Engage quantum drive. There we go. That's where I needed to go. Gotta love the old star map. Am I right? Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Right, I was just meaning to get closer to the target because for some reason it wasn't letting me click on it to quantum travel to it. Wait, what? Spool quantum drive. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Engage quantum drive. Disengage quantum drive. So what can we expect from this? Or which ships are we most likely to run into? One hammerhead, Valks, and Cuddy, etc. Oh. Target enemy. Target enemy. Alright, I see a reclaimer. Missile mode. Too far away. Missile mode. I'm gonna go behind this rock. Just let me know when you're ready. Okay, I see you there. I see you over there. Things are about to get a little dicey real fast. Try to avoid all this debris here. I'm gonna, I guess the reclaimer is a little bit big, so I probably should target something else. Target enemy. Target enemy. Yeah, I'll get the Starfarer, I guess. Holy cow. Weapons 100. Sorry. Nice kill. Target enemy. Who's attacking me? Target enemy. Whoa, who hit me? That was weird.
Weapon system destroyed.
Got him. Good job. Did we run into each other? Target enemy. So that's the hammerhead. Target enemy. Oh, there's two hammerheads. What the heck? Oh my gosh. I'm getting some distance on this dude. Missile mode. Oh no. Keep some distance here. Probably should pay more attention to what's around me. Missile mode.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Woo.
Target destroyed.
Nice. Good job. Target enemy.
Bogey.
Target enemy. Claimer.
Shields hit.
Whoa. That was close. Target enemy. You're gonna die, shark. Yeah. I don't know why I'm not getting any credits for that.
Shields hit.
Who's shooting me? Oh, you. Target enemy.
Target destroyed.
He didn't even stand a chance. Target enemy. Rah! Oh. Oh, look at all that. Look at all that cargo there that we just got. It's like a piñata. Too bad I ain't got no ship to acquire it from. Or with. Now the fun part. It's kind of funny how far away you can be and still grab it. Oh, hey, I can actually equip it. I'll put it in my pocket. That's not what I wanted. Hello? Anybody home? Hello? So finicky. There it is.
Ogie.
Target enemy. Target enemy.
Check fire.
Oh, whoops. Checking fire. Sorry.
Check fire.
Wait, what? Why did he give me a check fire alert? Alright, spool quantum drive. Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Oh, did I shoot your wing off? I'm sorry. Oh, this is our shortest jump yet. Engage quantum drive. I legit thought you were a constellation. Because it said you were a constellation. ASEM? What does that mean? Asymmetrical. That is true. Honestly, I think I want to say you and I have already talked about this before, but I can't stand the Corsair because of the asymmetry. Like, that's got to be the oh, the OC tendencies that I do have. Ships need to be symmetrical as far as I'm concerned. So that's secretly why I shot off your wing there, as I was attempting to make your ship a little bit more symmetrical. I'm just kidding. How do you feel about the MSR? Yeah, not my favorite ship, gonna be honest. any of the asymmetrical ships, I'll pass. Caterpillar, pass. I had to get used to the C1 pilot seat being slightly offset from the center of the screen. Like, I like to be centered on the ship. But I love the C1 too much to let that little nitpick ruin my experience. I posted an idea on Spectrum in regards to a Spirit series bounty hunting ship. I'm curious as to what you think of this idea. I think basically the features that I included were it has a it has the two armor stands or the armor cabinets for your armor. It has two armor racks. It has two spots in the cargo bay area for holding cells. Like, so there would be two holding cells that would be in there. Then on the top of the ship, around where the components are, the little ship, that little hallway that leads to the pilot, the cockpit and the living quarters, I would put a hatch on the top of that for the purpose of boarding other ships. So like it would, if they ever add the functionality of docking, engage quantum drive. If they ever add the ability to engage quantum drive. Engage quantum drive. Engage! Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Yeah, if they ever added the ability for a ship to board another ship through docking, I would love for there to be a hatch on the top of the ship. It would have a ladder that would come down if you wanted to access it, and then like you could like board another ship from it. I think it'd be a great like ship for bounty hunting. And then there would still be enough space for one cyclone, because right now the C1 can technically hold two cyclones. Basically, I would take out that space, and that would be where you would put those two holding cells. I think that would be a great ship. I would even throw in like a quantum entangler or a quantum dampener or whatever. I think that would be pretty cool. But somebody did say like there's got to be a give and take. So if I was gonna get rid of any feature, it'd probably be removing one of the armor stands or armor cabinets and one of the armories. One of the places where you'd put your gun. Because I really like the idea of being able to have a land vehicle inside of your ship, because there might be a bounty that's out of reach with a ship but isn't within reach of a ground vehicle. So I would love to have that space for a ground vehicle, be able to capture them, and then maybe have like a cyclone variant that has a holding cell built into it, so you could actually like capture your bounty somewhere like on a weird planet. Engage quantum drive. Disengage quantum drive. The Connie and Starfire have that hatch? I thought so. I know I've seen ships that have like a hatch on the top of it. And I think that it'd be a great ship feature for a bounty hunting ship. Like, I know it's a great piracy mechanic, obviously, like being able to board other ships. I think there is a ship that is supposedly going to be designed for that purpose in the future whenever they actually do get ship boarding implemented properly. But I think it would really work well with a bounty hunting ship, because then you could disable a ship and then you could actually board it, which would be really cool, rather than shooting at it. The Legionnaire, yeah, that sounds familiar. That sounds right. Request landing.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I do want it to have some way, though, of keeping somebody from quantum traveling or being able to entangle them. Landing gear. Camera.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Camera.
Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
I totally got very close. I got about as close as you could get to this. I think I have that chip, hopefully. Yeah. All right, where am I going? How do I get there? I don't know if I've been to this station before. Interesting. It's very different. Oh, I don't even know if I'm even going the right way. So there's the Habs. So I need... So there's a noodle bar. Nice. I guess maybe this is where I need to go. Oops, wrong one. I wanted the Galleria. That sounds about right. Yeah, there we go. And carry. And place. Yay, we did it. Go team. All right. I remember when you could actually like buy these buy these cars and Gravlev vehicles that were on display. Phase 2 complete. So actually I am going to say my closing remarks as far as the Overdrive is concerned. So if you guys came and watched this stream for the purpose of the Overdrive event, and would like to cut out, I completely understand. So I do appreciate you stopping by and continuing this journey with me. So I'm assuming there's going to be a couple more parts to this leading up to Xenothreat. So whenever those go live, I definitely plan on doing that. So I will say this is kind of my critique of this phase 2. It's okay compared to the first part. This was probably the most boring part so far, just because it was just very generic. Go blow a ship up, grab a key card, and then bring it to a terminal. And so I will critique it in that regards. However, it's still really cool. Like, I love this idea of taking each step of these like missions and it's building up to something bigger, and obviously that's going to be Xenothreat whenever that launches. So that is the cool part of this whole thing. But I definitely understand that there's probably going to be some parts of this sort of mission type that I'm not going to be too, like, it's not going to be my kind of thing. But I do like that it's out there for people who may like this sort of thing. It's cool in that regards that we, like, one phase of this event could do some sort of FPS gameplay, and then now this next phase is something that has to do with dogfighting. So very cool that we can bring all of these different gameplay loops together, and I look forward to the next phase and what that has to offer. So if you like this sort of thing and would like to see how this story continues, definitely stay tuned for that. Probably it will go live, I would imagine. I see you there in the background. I would imagine it would probably go live probably next weekend, because the phase 1 was last weekend, so it seems to be that these last for about a week or so. So I would keep an eye out for that, and we will continue on. So once again, thank you so much for watching this, and if you want to stay for the after party, I think that if Pharisis or Cootie is up for it, we could go do some of the missions that he and I had talked about before, about doing some of the hammerhead stuff, which might be a little bit more of the same, but I don't know, we could do something like in a single ship or something, or we could just take out the same ships that we just used. But we'll go off and do some of that. I don't know, maybe load up some resources that we may crack open. I don't know. I can't remember which ships still have valuable cargo. I think the Hammerhead might have some. I don't know. That'll be interesting. So I hope you guys enjoyed. And yeah, Pharisis, what would you like to do that, or is there something else that you would like to do? I see you. Dude, it looks like your hair, because of the glow of your light, it looks like you have the hair dye, the new hair dye that's coming in 3.8 or 3.23. I keep wanting to say 3.18. And 3.23, it literally looks like it. That's hilarious. Here's what you guys can expect, y'all. And 3.23 hair dye. So it's an oddly placed spot. Just kind of like right there on the side. All right. Oh, I need to get some juice. Get juiced up over here. I don't have a backpack. I'll just put that there.
Why can't anyone put things back where they found them? It's not my job to pick up after you.
You'll keep an eye out for the next stream? Absolutely, man. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm still streaming right now. If you want to join me in doing some stuff, I'm totally game with that. If you're done for the night, I totally understand. Uh-oh. Oh, you're leaving? All right. Good night, man. I don't know what happened to... What the heck? My character is all glitched out. Interesting. It's like my head is stuck in free look mode.
Hey.
See if this fixes it.
Use your Moby. All the
F8 is in the hangar if you still want it. Sorry, YouTube delayed. No worries. Hey, that fixed it somehow.
Oh, you again.
Oh, thanks. Here we go.
Why can't anyone put things back where they found them? It's not my job to pick up after you.
You need to drop that attitude, Missy. Oh, before I forget my helmet. Boom. Geronimo. That was probably a bad idea. There we go. But yeah, man. I wanted to kind of have like a easy out for people who just came for the Overdrive Initiative, and so now that we've kind of finished that, I wanted them to have an opportunity to leave if they so chose to. But I figured I'd continue to stream. I don't even know why I don't know why I would transfer my imprint here. That'd be kind of silly.
Looking to improve your health? At Kelto RX, medicine isn't only about healing. It's about being your best. Ask your medtech about optional medical services. Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals.
Reach for the sky. Take service beacon missions? I think so.
Why should healthcare be a hassle? Recently ranked 5th in patient wait times. Choose convenience. Choose Kelto RX.
maybe not here. So probably not here.
If anyone sees a patient wearing blue pants, a red striped shirt, red and white hat, and glasses, could you please contact the front desk to let us know where you spotted them? Thanks.
Yeah, we might could. Let's see, where are we at? I don't even know where we're at. Be honest there. We are at Mike L5. I'm game with going back to Microtech if you are, and we can maybe hang out there and do some service beacons. Cool. Yeah, I'm down with that. Lead the way.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. I'm sorry. Your vehicle welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Whoop, whoop. You hurted me. All right, where is the turret? How do you get to it? Is it over here? I have no idea what I'm doing. This was supposed to be the Corsair. Does this have a turret? Oh, okay. Sounds good. I'll meet you at Port Tressler. Flight ready. Flight ready.
Ensign Aerospace. All systems online.
Landing gear.
Landing gear raised.
Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Star map. Star map. Let's go.
Overdrive is now on.
On the space road again. Let's see. Go to YouTube. Wait. Channel. Your channel. There we go. I just wanted to monitor it, make sure it's running properly. since my phone is dead. Yucky, the Corsair. So does that mean the air is coarse? For size 5s and I mean, it's a beast in terms of firepower. I wouldn't mind rocking a Scorpius, that little fighter. But I feel like all of the Star Wars fanatics out there, that's like their meta ship. Plus the 4 size 2 turret guns. Yeah, that thing's a beast. That's kind of ridiculous how many guns are on that thing. But you have to man... Is it 2 guns per turret? Plus 8 size 3 missiles. They just had to make it asymmetrical, huh? I think the Cuddy needs some love in that department. It should be like a heavy hitter, but slow and easy to kill. I need to do a lot more research into the weapons system and all that. I just really haven't done a whole lot of like getting to know ships and all of that, all the ships and how the sizes of the weapons work and this, that, or the other, or what's the optimal component layout and all that setup, or what, you know, this, that, or the other. I just haven't done a whole lot of that. And part of that is because I know they're changing things, like, you know, with the master modes going online, a lot of stuff like that is changing. Engineering gameplay is a lot of that's changing. So it's like, I really don't want to take the time to learn all of the ins and outs of a ship when it's just going to change like relatively soon. So it's like, I don't know, it's a hard thing to do, because like, it'd be nice to master it. It would be nice to master stuff like that, but it's kind of hard to do when a lot of that stuff is kind of up in the air on, well, what are they going to land on in terms of balancing. And I love the idea that every ship can be usable in combat in some way, shape, or form. Maybe not, like, obviously if you have something that's dedicated to fighting, that should always have the edge in a fight. But I like the idea of every ship at least having a fighting chance. And there's definitely got to be like some give and takes that balance it out. Whether that be like some ships have better armor, so that armor can withstand ballistics a lot better, you know, stuff like that. Or, you know, obviously like shields can withstand like anything to do with like plasma or laser weapons and all that stuff. Engage quantum drive. But I really want to get to a point where I do master a couple of ships and then get really decent at dogfighting. It's just a matter of figuring out what CIG has planned for all of the ships in combat, and then getting used to that sort of thing whenever it does get to that point. Let's go. Disengage quantum drive. I know Urkel.games is a good source for a lot of ship information and DPS loadouts and all of that. It's close in combat as well, less desirable. So there's been a lot of YouTube videos that I've watched, and I engage in the comment section probably way more than I should. I the way I see the master modes is like I'm neither for nor against it. I'm kind of like a wait and see kind of mentality. Request landing.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Mainly because there are so many different mechanics that CIG is going to add that I'm thinking if they, you know, add everything right, will naturally balance a lot of ships out. Because obviously, like, when you are dealing with like ships that are designed for multi-crew gameplay, obviously you're not, that's gonna iron out all of those like solo players who are able to dump lots and lots of money into this game. You know, it kind of forces them that if they want to be good, they're going to have a crew, and I like that aspect of it. But I'm kind of under the idea that master modes might be the landing gear. Might be the solution to a lot of the combat problems. It just depends on how they balance the ships. Like, I know each ship is going to be kind of within an archetype or a series of archetypes, or kind of like a mixture of certain archetypes. Kill engines. So I'm just more interested in, okay, once they get every ship into the desired archetype, then how does that ship perform once they start fine-tuning that ship within that archetype? That's when I think people can really formulate a solid, educated opinion on it, on master modes, because otherwise, like, we're kind of going based off of what master modes feels like in the current state, and like people like YouTubers like Avenger One, like, he has solid, valid arguments against master modes, and he's very passionate about it, which, I mean, I love Star Citizen myself, so I'm not ridiculing him in any way, shape, or form for having his opinions. But I do think that some of his takes can be a little harsh with it, in regards to being a little impatient with it. I would say I feel like he's not. I mean, maybe he sees the whole picture, but I'm not sure if he really sees the whole picture. And I hate to single him out because he's not the only person that I've heard be against master modes, but he's obviously a big hot topic YouTuber in that regards, because of his videos and about it. And I don't know, I feel like we need, as a community, to trust CIG, that they have at least somewhat of an idea of what they're doing. And so I trust CIG. They have something that they think is going to work, and we'll just have to kind of see them through it. And if it ends up sucking, like once they have the multi-crew stuff figured out, the engineering, the master modes fully implemented, every ship is tuned to their desired archetype and fine-tuned within that archetype, then I think at that point we can actually formulate a solid opinion about it. And it's either going to be a really great thing or a really bad thing. Oh, and Maelstrom, that's another thing. Like, how durable are certain ships going to be, really? And like, if you shoot off this wing that's, you know, procedurally blows off, like, it may blow off a very important piece, and so that may be a factor in the balancing aspect. Like, oh, I can disable this Cutlass Black if I just hit these, you know, certain spots on this ship, you know, these certain weak points, because Maelstrom allows for that sort of mechanic to happen, you know, various things like that. And I think that master modes has the potential of being something really good. I've always some people hate the analogy, but I really like the analogy of rock, paper, scissors, to where there's no meta ship. There's no ship that is above the rest. There's no ship that can do it all. That, okay, this ship is strong against this ship, this ship, this ship, but then other ships are strong against that first ship, and so on and so forth. I really like that dynamic, and I hate the idea of meta ships. I absolutely hate the idea of there being just one ship that everybody gravitates to and is just so OP. And so if master modes is the way to achieve that kind of rock, paper, scissors mechanic, I say awesome. Let's see this thing through. But I don't know, we'll see what happens. I've heard that it does have some issues in 1 versus 1 combat, so hopefully they can find ways of fixing that issue. But that's my take on the whole thing. I know that was a bit of a rant there. You should see my comments on some of the videos that I comment on. It's like full-blown essays. But I mean, I am very just like Avenger 1, I'm very passionate about Star Citizen, and I want it to succeed. So I mean, we definitely have differing opinions in regards to master modes, but you know, he does bring a lot of good points, and I'm hoping that the idea of raising ship speeds to 500 isn't completely off the table. Like, he made some really good arguments in regards to being able to close the distance and this, that, or the other in regards to the speeds. And so I don't know, we'll see what happens with it. That's my whole take on it, though.
Quality medicines, forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX is gonna take great care of you.
I know another like a very like hot topic thing that we could probably discuss or talk about. Whether or not Star Citizen is getting too arcadey with sniper glint and sliding and diving. I know those are some pretty solid hot topics in the landscape of things. My take on sniper glint, it depends on if when they add we can do what you want and I'll help. Roger that. Let's see. Contract managers. I'll go ahead and accept something. You want to go to a cave? I haven't done a cave in a while. I especially want to kind of get into the habit of going to caves because like CIG's been teasing animals and stuff like that, and so it'd be really cool to go into the caves and maybe run into something creepy. Not obviously not today. I don't expect there to be any animals in there yet, but it'd be really cool to maybe in 3.23 do some cave missions and possibly run into that like cat wolf thing. But anyways, that's a topic for another day, or for another time at least. But yes, I started sniper glint earlier. So oh, my spirit's at first in L4. Darn it. We can do the Hercules Starlifter, an oversized ship for what we're about to do. Have to heal up. All right, cool. I'll meet you at hangar 4. No, hangar 13. So anyways, in regards to sniper glint, this is my take on it. I'm okay with sniper glint as long as binoculars don't have it. And so here's kind of my justification for it. So like, it obviously, if we're not gonna get glint at all, then great, that's awesome. I don't really care. However, with binoculars not having it, it does give players the ability to scout out a location without being detected, and I like that. So they may come up on like a hill that overlooks the where their target is at. They can then scout it out with the binoculars, or I've heard some people would rather just CIG do a scout helmet that can zoom in like that. But regardless of the way that they do it, one of the options needs to be glare free. And if we're gonna do glare free anything, I definitely think binoculars or a scout helmet should be that fit that description. And that way you can, as a sniper, hone the skill of taking your time to line, like, for one, line up where your targets are at or where they're kind of walking around. Two, you can see what direction the enemies are facing, so you can like kind of see, okay, they tend to turn around at, you know, these different intervals. So if I pull out my sniper at this time, chances are they're not going to see the glint at all because their backs are turned. So stuff like that, like different ways that they can really balance that out, where yes, Star Citizen is a game where you could be shot in just about every direction possible. You know, that full 360 degrees of freedom that Star Citizen offers. It would really be a shame to be just minding your own business with Death of a Spaceman mechanics later in the future, and then all of a sudden you just get domed and you have no idea what the heck just happened. And so that's kind of why I think there does need to be some sort of balance. So obviously you've got to be on your guards. Obviously, if you're constantly surveying your surroundings, you're most likely going to see somebody with weapon glint, and it'll give you, you know, you'll be alerted. But if the sniper is really good and really patient, he might catch you when you're least expecting it. He may still be able to catch you when you kind of get laxed on surveying your surroundings. And so I do like the idea of, if a sniper hones that skill and really takes the time and is really patient, they should be rewarded for all of that. And so I think that having a method for scouting out a location from a distance that doesn't give away your position should happen in some way, shape, or form. Whether it's through the sniper itself or through binoculars or a scout helmet, that's totally up to CIG what they want to implement. But if we are going to get sniper glint, at least give us glint-free binoculars. So that's that issue, at least for me. Like that's my take on it. And then after we take off, I'll talk about the sliding and diving mechanics. Flight ready. Ooh, I gotta repair the ship. All right. Request takeoff. Request takeoff.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete.
Landing gear. Camera. I feel like a big whale when I fly this ship. There you go. I'll just slide on it. All right, flight ready. Flight ready.
Thank you. And please visit.
All right, just getting rid of an overlay. Camera. Camera. I need to like get voice attack to ignore the word so that way whenever I say in a command, it will pick it up. Let's see, where are we going? Spool quantum drive.
Spooling quantum drive.
Maybe Shubin. That looks to be about roughly where we're going, maybe? No, that would be really far away. I guess it's right below us. Maybe it's near Microtech or New Babbage. Engage quantum drive. So, in regards to sliding and diving, I love sliding and diving in video games. As long as it's balanced right. Like, I don't want it to be where, like in Apex Legends, you just constantly spam slide and you're just sliding all over the place and you can slide down a hill indefinitely and all this, that, or the other. I don't want that kind of sliding. Disengage quantum drive. Disengage quantum drive. But the ability to slide into cover is something that you can do in real life. Like it's a realistic mechanic because you can actually do it in real life. Now I've had some military veterans respond to my comment that I did in regards to this, and he did make a point that they are trained to not slide because of all the gear that they hold weighs them down, and so if you try to slide, you'll be a sitting duck basically. And there might be truth to that. I don't know, as I'm not a veteran, so I don't know firsthand, but even if that is the case, I'm sure there might be some people that certain instincts do kick in and they may try to slide anyways. But at the end of the day, this is a video game, and so they want to take mechanics and bring them to the point of realism and then dial it back for fun. I know that's a thing that Jared has said multiple times. And so my whole thing is, I've seen paintball, like professional paintball people, professional airsoft people on YouTube. They slide all the time. They slide into cover. They slide all over the place, and oftentimes they can slide and aim down like perfectly and hit their targets while they're sliding. So sliding is realistic. And so I don't understand why people are so against it in that regards. Like, obviously if you don't like it, you know, you don't like it, but to say it's not realistic, I think is not really fair to those mechanics. And same with diving too. Now with it, like I said, I want them to be balanced. I don't want it to be where you can constantly spam it, but it should have a high stamina cost, and it should also have a momentum cost to it as well. Like you have to gain some momentum to be able to perform the slide or perform the dive. Headlights. Camera. This will be interesting. This is like on the side of a hill. I don't think I've ever been to this one. Keep an eye out for some boreal stalkers. I've never been to this cave before. Landing gear. Kill engines. Open all doors. Open all doors. Open doors. That's it. It was one of them. But yeah, so those are my kind of my take on a lot of those different mechanics. I don't know. I don't mind Star Citizen getting a little bit arcadey. I mean, I really don't. Like, a game a video game at the end of the day needs to be fun. And if everything is just simulated, it's like it's hard to make a total one-to-one simulation fun, because then it becomes work. It becomes something that you have to sit there and really like worry about the very monotonous things. So having a little bit of arcadiness to a video game, I don't have a problem with. Now, I do like having some elements of realism. I don't want it to be completely arcadey. So I like what CIG. I do like the quote from Jared in regards to adding a feature for the sake of realism and then dialing it back for fun. I like that quote, and I will stick to that. I think it's over here. And we may be trapped. But once again, keep an eye out for any like boreal stalkers or anything out here. I mean, with them teasing it, what's to say they haven't already tried to sneak any animals into this game just to like give us all heart attacks? I'm not saying it's in yet, but I wouldn't put it past CIG to try to sneak some of this stuff into the game. Share again, please. Oh, yeah. Roger that. So what about you? What is your thoughts on sliding and diving? You're welcome. This is a cool cave. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to this one. Oh, you know what? I don't have my multi-tool, so I won't be able to do any kind of mining if we just decided we want to mine. Take up some stuff. We should bring flares next time. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Definitely would keep us from getting lost. Whoa, I found an entrance over here too. To something. I'm gonna check it out. Interesting. There we go. That's way up there. Oh, I can still grab it though. This is a bit sketchy. big chamber. That's quite the drop there. Oh, that was a freaky transition. I know I've seen a dead body over here before in the past. Well, but what about you, Ferris? What is your take on sliding and diving? You for it, against it? Ooh, that's quite the drop. This is kind of creepy, man. I was almost certain I heard like some sort of weird noise. I think it's just my mind playing tricks on me. I mean, man, could you imagine just be exploring this? It adds to, absolutely, like being able to dive into cover is such a nice ordeal. I mean, once again, it's something you can do in real life, so why not have that in a game? All right, this place is secure and fully explored. Check out this cave back here. Hmm. The sound change is way cool. Are you talking about in the caves? If you didn't hear it, come here and listen to your footsteps. Okay. I'm just being a little thorough. Double check the center of the room. That was a pretty epic shot of you just chilling there on the top of that. Yeah, it does kind of sound different. What would you do if we discovered like the first official fauna in Star Citizen? I would probably run. Because chances are I'd probably want to eat me. Ooh, that's quite the drop. Watch your step here. If you... I'm gonna check down here. Eesh. I really feel like they've expanded some of these caves, because like this one is massive. It just keeps going. If I couldn't catch it, probably have to kill it. Fair enough. So that's a death hit. I don't see a way down safely. If only we had some rope tech. Get some of that updated rope tech action. This looks promising. I know I've seen a body here before. Down in one of these cracks. All these gems just ready to be mined. I didn't bring any like food or water down here. You discovered food. You should take a screenshot of that. That's awesome. We are halfway to fauna. You have some Lux. Oh wow, this is a very tight squeeze here. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be going through here. Wait, what the heck? It just turned me around. I'm probably not supposed to be right here. Oh, that's a place you can fall down into. Uh-oh. I might have done goofed. I done goofed. Big time. Do you have a metal? Do you have a med pen or something? Like, if you knocked me out, well, I guess I should first ask, do you have a gravlev tool? Maybe you could knock me out and then lift me out of here? I'm stuck. I bet all the claustrophobia peeps would hate this part of this episode. I've fallen and can't get up. There is a path. There was a spot where you can jump across stones. There's like 3 stones. It was in that one room that you said that you found poop. And there's like 3 giant stones that you can jump onto, and then you get across. And then that should lead into... Hey, there you are. Knock me out! Feed me, mama bird. Oh, that's very disorienting. My hero. Thank you. You should have seen the other guy. No worries. I'm just happy to have you around. Hmm. I've sadly made zero progress on my um Galactopedia voice attack. But you saw some of those like berries and stuff, cave berries. My goal one of these days is to be able to just pick some berries like that, not really fully knowing what they are, but seeing the name of them and being able to be like, what is this? And then voice attack can then just tell me. Made it. There's nothing over here though. Leads to the same spot. Dingleberries. I'm a dingleberry. Oh, I have a tier 3 injury that just now manifested itself. Either that or I just now started paying attention. This looks promising. Apollo. What's up? No worries. I feel good about this area. I just knew not to shoot your leg. Interesting. Well, I think it's safe to say I'm officially lost. This is a cool little tunnel. This is true caving right here. This is what caving is all about. Now can I get out? I've reached the other side. It's like Minecraft. Putting, torches on the right side of the wall, on the wall, to indicate that you're going down into the cave. So that way, when you're on your way out, if your torches are on the left side, you know you're on your way back to base. That's how I would navigate Minecraft. If you reach a fork in the road, then you put 2 torches in the direction that that leads back to base. This looks like it would be a great place for a random NPC to be found. Oh, hi. You must have found an alternative route. Or did you find the little crevice that I went through? Hello? Gary Gingen, where you at? Amiyoshi. Through the secret tunnel, we're going through the secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Man, that would have been like the perfect spot to find somebody. Through a very, very long crawl tunnel. Into the great unknown. Gosh, man. Just seeing a pack of wolves like just emerge out of the darkness would be freaky. I mean, that's borderline. That's borderline horror game right there. I'm curious as to how far into the horror feelings CIG wants to take it. It would definitely satisfy that niche. Oh, this is different. I don't remember seeing this. Maybe I do. There's a hole down there. There we go. I might have found the way back up. Oh, no, it just leads down. At least that way does. Here we go. Guess you can't crawl in here. Oh, it restricts you. Interesting. Or maybe. Oh, you can crawl. How far can we take this? Through the secret tunnel. Around the candy cane forest. Yeah, we probably don't want to go that way. That's probably there's probably no getting out of there. What is going on? Nothing to see here, kids. That's a big drop. Just imagine, like, Death of a Spaceman mechanics, or, you know, if they ever do limit, like, logging out. Like, if you log out in a spot and then wake up and return back to where you were. That'd be crazy. Because then it would, like, force players to have to, like, physically leave a cave. So if they get lost, they may have to, like, call out for a search and rescue. Oh, that's a drop. Holy cow. Oh, I just now, like, thought of, like, why you said you just knew not to shoot my leg. It's so I'm not limping everywhere. Oh, that would be such a miserable experience to try to leave this place. I just now thought of that. So thank you for not shooting me in the leg. And I was just certain that that missing person would be at the bottom of this place. No. Dang it. Parkour, parkour. Oh, Geronimo. Living on the edge. I have no idea where you're at. We got separated. Looks like he might have went this way. I don't even know if I can reach that. There we go. Just got to get it at the right angle. Maybe my name is Gary Ginnon. Maybe I'm the missing person. Oh, that's that place. Oh, I may be stuck. Oh, I got it. You found Gary? I followed and can't get up. Hmm. Yeah. I feel like I'm in like just this constant loop. So it goes that way. Is this where it came? Yeah, I think I came from this. Yeah. So if I come this way. Ferris be thinking, oh, let's do a cave mission, he said. It'll be fun, he said. Be an adventure. Oh, this actually leads to a part of the cave. Interesting. Interesting. You're so far away from me. Ooh, I almost did not make that. This is definitely different territory than what I remember seeing. So I might be on the right track, at least to Ferris's. Yeah, I recognize this place. I think. Oh no, he fell. Notice the concern in the tone of my voice. Did you fall? Oh, you went way down there. Are you alright? How did you fall down there without getting hurt? Interesting. Oops, that hurt. Harry, I've reached the bottom. Well, good news is, it's all up from here. Just grab it. Maybe you'll have better luck. This is quite comical. Let's see you do it. You suspect we've fallen and can't get up. There we go. Maybe. Are you able to grab that? Or is the game glitched out? Care Bear, where are you? Backspace. The legend of backspacing. There's oh, you had me. I know a strategy. Here's a good strategy. See if you can hop on me. I'll boost you up. I mean, we could do the old knockout trick. Knock each other out and then lift each other up with the multi-tool. But we'd have to take turns with it. Let me boost you up. Hop on me. I don't even know if you can. Well, we have a couple of options here. Well, here's option one. We stay here and starve. Option two, we knock each other out and then raise each other up to the next like couple of levels that as far as we can see, like line of sight. Another option is, of course, the backspace. And then the final option is we just log off for the night. Try turning around. Can you hear me in voice chat or comms? Oh, you actually did? Nice. Well, that was weird. There we go. Did I knock you out? Oh, I did. Oh, wait a second. I didn't think this through. I guess I gotta bring you down here. Take your medical gun. Then take you up there. Um, wanted. I need to do advanced. I need healing. Oh, nope, not that. How does this work? Suggested drugs. What am I doing wrong? Is it because I'm too far? Uh, that works. See if you can get up on the top one. Or the one above you. I'll try to throw the multi-tool up to you. Oh no! That is hilarious. Um, oh, did you wake up? Alright, let's get you a little bit further away. There you go. I don't know how many med pins. Oh, I don't have any. I might could still loot you though. I think I saw you had some. Nope. Wah wah. Maybe on your suit. Nope. I thought the medical tool could revive you. Why is it not letting me revive you? Is there something I'm doing wrong? Have a refill though? I'm so lost. Am I doing this wrong? I'm pushing the trigger button, but nothing is happening. Switch to auto mode. Or basic mode. Oh, there we go. I got him. See if he can jump up. I'll throw your medical device up to you. Did you get it? Or did it just fall through the ground? I think it on my screen it looked like it bounced off of you and then went towards like right above me. Save yourself. Hmm. Wah, wah, wah. Let's see here. Think about this. I'm gonna try something. It lets me. There. Sacrifice the chest. Hmm. I think I'm standing in the corpse just in my, yet I see a tag for those items when I found. Nice. Yeah, probably is. Interesting. So yeah, probably the only way to get out of here is by being knocked out. Oh, there you go. Well, there goes that. Wait, what? What? We found him. Yay! We found the missing person. I don't know how, but all right. Well, was he up there somewhere? That's hilarious. Well, at least it wasn't for nothing. Wait. Why is it still saying locate missing person? Ah, interesting. Well, I think this is where we're going to end the adventure. You're a little dinged up there, aren't you? It's kind of a cheeky way of getting to safety, but oh well. It was worth the effort. Let's just say that. It was worth trying to figure out a way out of the predicament that we were in. So, anywho. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night. So thank you, man. I appreciate you joining me on this adventure, and I definitely plan on hopping on for phase 3. I might do some other stuff between now and then. We'll see, but I had fun, and yeah. You take care, man. Face plant. Did he just die? Well, shoot. Might as well just take all the stuff while we're here, right? Only I could just grab it and take it with me. Move all of that. Wah, wah. I can put some of that here. Yep. All right. Well. Wait, what? Eh. That's what you meant by poop. I got you. All right. Well, we didn't really complete our objective necessarily, I don't think, but we still had fun. That's what matters. So, good night, man. I appreciate it. So, I hope everybody enjoyed this. This was kind of like an after party of the actual main stream. If you guys are wanting to watch along in terms of the Overdrive Initiative, I have a phase 1, parts 1, 2, and 3 videos on my channel, so definitely go check those out to get caught up on the kind of the overarching story that is building up to Xenothreat. This week, or this week's phase was today, earlier on in the video, so definitely go check that out. Very simple phase in regards to it, but hopefully the next phase will be a little bit more involved, and we'll see what that all entails. Entails in the nine tails. Sorry. So once again, I hope you guys enjoyed, and then the next episode will probably be phase 3, whatever that might entail. So you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I will see you guys in the next one.